Well, welcome everybody to the 2024 Scottsdale All Things Senior Conference here at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts in downtown Scottsdale. If you haven't had a chance to be down here before, to visit with a bunch of the companies that are here represented, it's an awesome opportunity. We'll obviously be encouraging you all throughout the day to come by and stop by. We're going to kick off this morning as we talk with vendors that are downstairs talking with patrons and families about what this looks like for the Parent Projects crew. For those of us that might be sitting back at home or at work today and breaking away on your lunch break to get an understanding of what's mom and dad maybe having in conversations.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm joined first today with Sabrina Messenger of Messenger Mortuary here in the Valley and in the Phoenix Valley. And so Sabrina, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for having me. Well, it's an honor.
It's awesome to kick off the day with you. It's going to be a long day, and this is a great way. Well, I mean, we're going to kick it off at the end, right? You guys handle a lot of the end.
Yeah, kind of full circle.
So talk to us about Messenger Mortuary and your guys' business.
Yeah, so Messenger Mortuary, I'm the third generation within my family business. We're family owned and operated. We've been serving our community for over 60 years. There's a lot of longevity and history there, but we handle end of life. So unfortunately, if you've had a passing in the family, we're able to kind of step in and help you with that. We offer a full spectrum of care ranging from advanced planning. So if you're looking to start looking into, funeral planning ahead of time. Yeah, right? Absolutely. So ahead of time. So if you're wanting to lock in today's prices and kind of give your family the peace of mind that what you're wanting for yourself, if that time comes, we do offer those services. We also, we have mortuaries, we have cemeteries, we also own and operate our own crematory. And we do that to ensure that we're able to provide our family a high level of care throughout the entire process.
Yeah, well, and it's a difficult conversation to have.
It absolutely is.
I think we feel blessed that there's people like you that are great at having that conversation.
Thank you.
So I'm glad that you exist. What are, I guess, a couple of great questions here that we hear. The first I would ask is, what's usually the first question that a family asks when they come in and sit down to talk with you guys?
Yeah, so a lot of times families, when they first come in and sit with us, let's be honest, a lot of times families have never sat down to make funeral arrangements before. Right. So they're not really sure what all that entails. So that's kind of where we step in as the professionals, and we're able to help guide you through that process. And kind of all the services that we provide. There's burial, there's cremation, there's, donation, scattering of ashes, all sorts of different things. So I feel like it's really important for us to provide all that information to our families.
I don't have to know that as a family member. I don't have to know that to show up.
For.
You pull that out of me. And that's wonderful. And can help me do that with mom and dad. If we're not setting up if we're setting up mom and dad, you can help that conversation along so that I can just collect and know what their intent is. Yeah. Wonderful. Tell me, what is the number one question you could think of you wished families would ask when they come in to see you guys?
That's a tough one, because usually families are pretty good at asking questions. Number one question that I wish they would ask,
or perhaps even is there anything that they should have with them when they come in to see you?
That's a good question. So I guess one of my recommendations to families is of course you can't prepare for everything, but maybe having those hard conversations with your family members as to, what they're wanting, where they're like vital information, different information that they would need to bring, like Social Security, birth certificates, different things like that they might need.
Do insurance policies play a role in some of this? Okay, so we should probably know that, or at least have it with us. You probably know what to look for in those.
Yes. Okay, yeah. So if you bring your insurance policy we're able to kind of look through that fine print and kind of navigate through that for you on your behalf. Yeah.
Benefits that are laid within that.
Because it can be very overwhelming to try to sort through that information. So, let us do that for you because we do it all day. Yeah.
Wonderful. Love that. Tell us, where can people find more information about Messenger Mortuary?
So if you're looking for more information, you can absolutely visit our website. It's www.messengermortuary.com. And you can also find us on Facebook and Instagram if you look up Messenger Mortuary.
Well, I love it. Sabrina, thank you so much for joining us with Messenger Mortuary here in the Valley. And we are going to be back with more great vendors throughout the day. Sabrina's just kicking it off for us. So stay tuned, and we'll have you back in a moment for the 2024 All Things Senior Expo here in the Scottsdale Center of Performing Arts.
Thank you
So much. Good job.
Sabrina, you did great.
It's
Sorry.
your golden years. You have worked hard, and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard, and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard, and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation,
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 City of Scottsdale's All Things Senior Expo here at the beautiful Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. I'm joined next today to break down the business of Consumer Cellular with John McKinney, Consumer Cellular. John, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you so much for having us. We're super excited to be here.
Yeah, I would love seeing you this year. It's your guys' first year that you're here at the conference at the Expo, but you're not a new brand from us. You're a brand that we've actually seen around the valley for a long time. Can you tell us about what you guys are doing and why we recognize Consumer Cellular?
Absolutely. So Consumer Cellular has been around since '95. We're a cellular company that's really geared towards the senior citizen community, taking care of your elderly parents and really the 55 plus. We have a really strong partnership with AARP, but for the last 20 years, we've only sold out of big box stores like Walmart or Target. Recently, just in the past year, we've expanded to our own retail channel, and we've got 4 stores here in the Valley. We have one in Scottsdale, we have one in Surprise, 2 in Mesa, and then we're spread out with 25 other locations throughout the country.
Okay, wonderful. So they can find you in other spots. Those of you joining us from around the country, you can keep checking up from them. And then probably also we'll see you guys out of some of those big boxes still as well. Is that true?
Yeah, you'll still find us in Walmart and Target as well.
Okay, awesome. So catering and helping to the 55 plus community, what does that mean for Consumer Cellular? What should we know as adult children of what to expect from Consumer Cellular versus any of the other carriers?
Absolutely. So a lot of things that we want to help take off your plate is the tech support side. So sending emails, learning how to do picture messaging, changing settings. We offer tech support for free to all of our customers, to our non-customers as well. We partner with a lot of assisted living facilities, and we'll go into those facilities and we'll do free tech support lessons, just teaching a lot of the things that people get confused on how to use their phones. Another big selling point for us in the senior community is 100% U.S. call centers, U.S.-based call centers. So
it's a familiar voice for them when they're calling. It's going to be something that's
absolutely
easier for them to understand or to work through if they have challenges hearing other accents or working through that in their hearing.
100%.
Awesome.
And you're not going to be stuck in an IVR going through a bunch of different robots to get to a human. You're going to get to somebody quickly.
That can feel blessed. And that really is a niche. I love that you guys have focused on that niche to deliver there. Super, super appreciate that. Talk to us about when families do come in and they're setting up an account for mom and dad, for the intent of it helping for mom and dad. What do they need to come with? What do they need to be? What should they expect out of that first meeting or out of that meeting?
Absolutely. So, and one of the biggest things that we've found is that it's scary to change, right?
Yeah.
Like looking at jumping from one of the big 3 competitors to another cellular carrier. We make the process as simple as possible. So the information that we need when you're coming to see us, if you're going to transfer your service, is your account number, and there's a transfer PIN. And we will help you generate both of those things. So if you come into the store, you sit down with us and you're ready to make the switch, we'll do everything for you. We make the process simple. We make sure that if you're switching phones, you're going to keep all of your data, you're going to keep all of your pictures. So the process is seamless.
Okay, that's great. And so what's a top question that families ask when they come in for that? What's one of the top ones?
Really, I would say that in the process is knowing how easy it is.
Okay.
So a lot of our customers will, when they come into the store, they're like, how long is this process going to take? What am I going to need? Like you asked.
Right.
And really it's a simple process, especially when you have one of our experts helping out.
Does somebody need to be in an in-store location to do that? Can it be done over the phone or over the internet, or
So we have a call center that'll take sales as well,
Okay.
or multiple call centers that are available. And then the retail stores, we're trying to drive awareness too. So going into the retail store, it's going to be hands-on. It's going to give you an easier experience because we can kind of take over for you. But over the phone, they're very well trained and they can help you out as well.
Brilliant. Awesome. Hey, where can people find more information about Consumer Cellular?
Yeah, so you can find us on socials. We're on Instagram as Consumer Cellular. You can find us on Facebook at Consumer Cellular, and then on Twitter X as well. You'll find us at Consumer Cell.
Twitter X, great. Well, John McKinney, I really appreciate you and Consumer Cellular stopping by, joining us at the Expo this year, and then coming up here to share a little bit with the families of what it is to do business with you guys. I wish you that.
Super excited. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's been a blessing to have you here. And that's gonna transition us into our next set of interviews for this. So sit back. We are coming to you live all day today. We've got lots of vendors that are coming through. We'll be doing reposts of this. So if somebody came up, you missed that interview, by the end of the day, you should see those at least stacked in a direction you can see it. Continue to stay tuned. We are in the Scottsdale Center of Performing Arts in Scottsdale, Arizona at the 2024 All Things Senior Expo. Thank you very much for joining us, and stay tuned. We will be back right after these messages.
It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there.
And welcome back to the 2024 City of Scottsdale's All Things Senior Expo, which is being hosted here at the beautiful City of Scottsdale Center for the Performing Arts. Kevin and Jessica with the City of Scottsdale Senior Services Centers. It's a blessing to be here with you guys again and throw in this year's bash. You got an amazing amount of companies and folks that are wandering around below. We're hidden up here in the mezzanine where we're doing these interviews upstairs and looking to deliver ways that the adult children can stay involved. If they're still at work or working through those things in the day, they can check in and know what's going on with mom and dad downstairs. So thanks for having us back and allowing us to be here and to sponsor with this thing. Kevin, I might start with you. You're kind of the brainchild that keeps roping me back into this. Tell me, what do you expect out of this year's show?
This year's show is I'm expecting about 1,000 people to come through. We have 80 vendors here this year, inside and out. Every year, I feel like we kind of increased attendance and trying to get back to what we were before COVID. So I'm looking forward to it and seeing what other things they'll offer today and in the future as well.
Yeah, well, it seems like you're on a really good start for that. What are you seeing down there, Jessica?
There's a lot of people down there so far, and we're just getting started.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited to see the final attendance today, and a lot of returning vendors and exhibitors and a lot of new vendors, which I'm really happy about.
What are some things, maybe logistics of coming down here into the area? What are the things if families are going to come down, they should be thinking about on their way down today?
Sure. So we're here from 9 to 11, and we have 9 to 1. Sorry, 9 to 1. We have the 80 different exhibitors. There's so many different businesses here that are geared for seniors, and we've got advanced planning, health and wellness, city departments that are here. If you have questions, we have the PD here, the fire department, Blue Zones Project of Scottsdale, which is a new one. The railroad park, all the different fun things for the community and seniors.
The city of Scottsdale has a ton of services. I was looking at the lineup and the vendor booths downstairs as well, and how many just different departments have a bend and have a heart towards the special services that comes with our older population. And obviously in the city of Scottsdale, we work hard to age together throughout all of our lives, which is an awesome part. It's a great thing to age in here with our family or to have a family member aging here. Talk to us about the senior centers that we have around town, maybe Granite Reef and some of the others. What are the services the city of Scottsdale are really highlighting right now? Who wants to handle that one?
So the senior services, we have Granite Reef Senior Center and Violinda Senior Center. We market overall as senior services, so we offer similar programming. We have a holistic approach to where we have recreation and social services available to the senior citizens. So we have social workers out there at both centers that are able to help families and a lot of children that have questions that they don't know where to start with their families or with their parents. And then we also have the fun, like Kevin and I's main role is operations and programming, and Kevin does a great job helping the seniors find their fun. We have classes and special events. We have a special event in either center once a month, and I'll let Kevin kind of talk about the events because that's his gig.
Yeah, I mean, find your fun. That sounds like a great place to start when you're just looking to engage a family member and get them plugged into the community. How do you help somebody find their fun? I love that. Love it.
Yeah, at either center, we basically have daily activities that are run pretty much by volunteers. They welcome people into the center, but then we also go into special events. We have a spring barbecue on the 27th of March coming up. It's going to be an outdoor party. We'll have the Scottsdale horse unit come in and doing some entertainment and stuff as well. We have a Mother's Day luncheon coming up as well. So we just have a bunch of luncheons and special other programs throughout the year.
A great opportunity to get your family connected and your parents connected, especially if your mom and dad are aging in place and they're living out and about. They're not living maybe in a community of some type where they're picking that up. This is that's kind of the niche. It's what you guys are really great at doing, is creating that community no matter where they're at, right?
Yeah, we're currently trying just to like break that isolation of COVID, so trying to bring people out, and get not so much isolated and coming into the centers. We have worked with Maricopa County. We have a grant from them that we're able to do field trips and stuff. So we've been having field trips coming through. So just keep an eye out for all the field trips that we have planned for the rest of the year.
I think that's brilliant. What would you say is the top question when families are coming into a center up front? What's one of the first questions that families ask you guys when they're trying to get a loved one involved?
I hear a lot that they don't even know that we exist.
Yeah.
So when they come in, it's like a new world for them. And so it's great that we start them with, we have congregate meal programs every day at Granite Reef and twice a week at Via Linda. And it's like such a good starting point to get them socialized, come eat a meal at the center, socialize, meet new friends. And then from there, they kind of branch out and whatever their hobby is. We have fitness centers. I had a daughter and her dad come in a couple weeks ago, and she wanted to sign him up for the fitness center, but she didn't want him to go alone. And I said, well, that's great because we're a city facility. Even though we're geared for seniors, anybody over the age of 18 is welcome at our centers. And so the kids, the adult kids can come in with their parents and do the activities with them if they want.
That's brilliant. That's
Yeah.
brilliant. It is the way the city of Scottsdale is able to really work with the entire community, but take it one-on-one, one family at a time.
Yes.
And build that is really quite remarkable. It's been an awesome show. I see it continuing to pile up out there, so I don't want to keep you guys off the floor too much longer from doing what you do best. You guys, thank you so much for joining us, letting us be a part of it. Before you guys go, can you talk to the crowd about where to find information on City of Scottsdale Senior Services if they're interested?
Sure. So we have a website, scottsdaleaz.gov, search senior services. And then we also have a Facebook page, facebook.com/senior services.
Senior Services. Okay.
Mhm.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
You guys, thank you so much.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, boy, thank you for having us out here. It really is. This is a labor of love and something we really look forward to all year. So thank you guys again. Good luck to you guys on the show, and we'll continue to keep checking in with you guys probably down on the floor a little bit later today.
Okay.
And this is going to lead us back into our next break. So stay tuned. Again, we're going to be here all day long. We're going to be broadcasting live. We're going to talk to several of the vendors that are down on the floor, talking with our parents, honestly, and getting an idea of what that could mean for us, how we can get engaged with those things. So stay tuned from the 2024 All Things Senior Conference here in the City of Scottsdale Center for the Performing Arts. Come on down if you've got that break and that opportunity. But if not, stay tuned right here. We'll be back right after this.
It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. Free Events is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there.
back, everybody, to the 2024 All Things Senior Expo, which is held here in the beautiful city of Scottsdale Center for the Performing Arts. Stephanie White Francis, I've got joining us with Peace of Mind for Seniors and Caldwell Banker to break down the senior real estate transaction, what that looks like, and conversations she's probably having downstairs with some of her parents that are wandering around down there. So, hey, Stephanie, thanks for joining us and for breaking down how you do what you do. But why don't you start first with, tell us about your practice, specifically about serving seniors in that niche.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me here today. Yes, my name is Stephanie Wyatt Francis. I've been with Coldwell Banker and a real estate agent here in the Valley for 20 years.
Wow.
I'm excited to have earned the Senior Real Estate Specialist designation. What that means for me, my business, and for my clients is that I'm able to come with a list of resources, services, my mindset. I'm really focused on these next years, and that's a long time.
Yeah.
Next years, when we talk seniors,
Yeah.
I mean, we have anything 50, 55, 60. That means a lot of things to a lot of people.
It really does. But one thing that I think we see in common, regardless how long you're trying to plan that thing out for, is when you're especially selling the family home, there's a lot in there. There's a lot that isn't related to real estate that though you wouldn't think of being related to real estate, that our audience and that you and I, we've talked before, we both have parent projects as well, right? So when you're going through a parent project, you just don't think about. Talk to us about how you pick up on those cues, or what it is that a SRES, a senior real estate specialist, or a certified senior housing professionals, those types of certified folks, how do they do what they do? What is it that you guys do that's different than my cousin Joe, who might be a real estate agent who's awesome, at moving apartments in Manhattan?
So with this particular sale, you're dealing with families. You might be dealing with extended families, estranged families, families that are out of state. Mom and dad were living here. The family, there's maybe one other living relative, two other.
Yeah.
They're across the country. So logistically, what do we do with all of these items? How do we handle this sale? There's personalities. You don't know about backgrounds and histories of relationships between the siblings, between the parents.
Yeah.
You're dealing with those. The sentiment, the stuff. Is this the home that the kids grew up in, or was this mom and dad's second home that they just came out and visited them every year?
Sure.
It's completely different.
Yeah.
When you're talking about family memories and photos on the wall and taking those trips down memory lane. And
so in some cases, the property could be just something that they need to get through, and family needs to have peace of mind that person's going to do the best for them as possible, so that asset, that financial asset, can convert into the capital that mom and dad may need to either go to their next forever home, or into the next place that they're going to be there. And in that case, you're looking for that. On other sides, it might be, I'm looking for a real estate agent who can recognize the personal property moving around within it or in or out of it is something that's difficult for us as a family. Is that right?
that's correct.
Okay.
So I come with the resources that can help with the personal property. The property might not have been updated.
Yeah.
How do we handle that situation? We might have a care and conditions,
Right.
So what are the best options? What's going to make the most sense? When there are situations where family members can't be as hands-on, you don't want to come in with any preconceived notions as far as what is important. So it's listening to what is important. Is
Yeah.
it a quick sale? Is it, what? We have appreciation here. We've owned the title free and clear. We paid this home off 50 years ago, or we need to get every last penny because mom and dad need this for their care, and we think we need this for X amount of years, So it's really listening to the family's needs and focusing on that, and seeing what resources that I can help out with.
That's great. I think two great questions for families to get moving. The first would be, what does a family member need to have when they approach a real estate agent, when they're going to approach a real estate agent about mom and dad's house? What type of power of attorney, or do they need that power of attorney? Are there certain things that they can get the ball rolling? What should they be prepared with at the first time to talk with you to have the best conversations?
If mom and dad are still living and we have a situation with a memory or family member that is trying to be involved to be helpful, I'm in that situation right now. I've got 5 aging parents that I'm helping with, and so I've seen this from all of the different, whether the family member is still very much independent and wants to make their own decisions to where they're needing a little bit more help. We always have to keep in mind legally where that decision making is coming from. So if there are memory issues and there is a definite power of attorney in place for medical, financial, we do need that up front, because we have to be very careful as to where the client and the decision making and who legally is signing paperwork. If this is a situation where mom and dad, where they have passed and now it's in a trust, the first few pages that legally, we don't need all the pages of the trust, but just the first few pages of the trust showing who the trustees are and who has the power. Can get a little tricky when there's lots of siblings or benefactors on that estate. So the more documentation you have, the better. We just want to make sure that the right people, the decision makers, the people who are able to sign, are the ones that are involved with that.
Well, and again, that comes back to, like you said, I mean, that's having the documents in a row. They just might be difficult and have to be applied very carefully and professionally. Another reason why to use a qualified real estate agent and somebody who can walk a family through that process here in the state of Arizona, right?
That's correct. And there are situations too where people do pass on with just a will. Or actually no documentation or records. And so I can help walk through that process too of going through probate. It's not scary. It's just a different process as if you were to die with a clear-cut will, estate.
I like
trust.
that approach. I like that approach. I think that is a great thing to take away and to think about from that. A lot of people will want to try to run with the guilt and the fear of stuff. I really appreciate that you take it. It doesn't have to be scary. It's just a different process and a good one to get a professional. My second question would be, when is the right time for a family to start talking with a real estate agent? When is, I'll leave it at that. When's the best time to start that conversation with a real estate agent?
At what stage?
Okay.
There are so many stages. There is if you are trying to sit down, and it depends on the openness of the family members you're talking to. Again, I'm working through this personally. I've got some family members that are very guarded with their financial and their personal information right now. So you have to walk through that with kid gloves. You don't want to come in like a bull in a china shop, just charging your way through and thinking, what's best for them.
Right.
But it could just start with getting a home value in mind. And that way, when they're sitting down with their financial advisor, having that talk at the beginning of the year, they've got some numbers that they can work with, right? Because your financial advisor, they are the ones that are helping you with your life plan. They're helping plan out the next 5, the next 10. And, they use charts and they use averages, and we look at somebody's health condition and how much money they might need. And so that could be really helpful. So you could talk to a real estate professional and just get a home value, so that when you're sitting with your financial advisor, you know how much money you'd be looking at and what it isn't an option to go into assisted living. Should we be bringing somebody in the home for services right now? How much money do we have right now? Could we do a downsize and do a reverse mortgage? I mean, that is a whole nother topic. But again, a resource for money, you could start with a real estate agent and find out where the money is for that. Just to come up with a plan. I think the sooner you can have a plan or have those conversations so that you know what everybody's wishes are, the better you are. You don't want to be behind the 8 ball. Nothing is fun in an emergency situation when you're scrambling for resources. So to have those conversations early on and see what everybody's wishes are and what their thoughts were, I don't think it's too early to start that.
Well, and around facts is a great thing to do. Real facts, real numbers. When things get emotional, bring it back down to a comp analysis or a CMA that's done by a professional is probably a great opportunity for them to bring it down. If it gets high to bring it down to something that's just a number. It's just a fact. It doesn't
Right.
have an opinion against that. So brilliant. Can you share with our audience where they can find more information for you and your practice and socials if you guys are on socials?
I am on social. My website is peace, Peace, peace of mind for seniors.net. That'll take you to my list of services. So you can give me a shout out, contact me. If you do just want a value of a home right now, or if you're looking for resources to maybe help secure that bathroom or the kitchen, just getting ideas, running something past a professional who has other professionals with seniors in mind, you can run that by me. I'm also on Instagram and on Facebook. That would be under eastvalleyluxury.com. East Valley Luxury is my Instagram handle. East Valley Luxury is my Facebook handle as well.
Brilliant. Really appreciate it. Stephanie, thank you again so much for joining us. And you guys can check up, find more information on her practice with Peace of Mind for Seniors in real estate, an SRES realtor here. And I think that's probably where we're going to move back down. We're going to come back out to break. Join us. Continue to stay tuned off of this after these breaks here. We'll be back here for the City of Scottsdale's 2024 All Things Senior Expo happening right here in downtown. Not too late. Keep coming down. They're going to be down here till about 2 o'clock today at the city's Center for Performing Arts. It's a beautiful facility. Please come down and join us. Check in with Stephanie. Have a conversation with her. And until we see you again, behold and be held.
It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there.
welcome back to the 2024 All Things Senior Expo, happening here at the City of Scottsdale's beautiful Center for the Performing Arts in downtown Scottsdale. Mary Beth Mason with Honor Health is joining me today to break down Honor Health and interactions between family members and the healthcare systems and some of those important tips and tricks to remember. And I think you've also got some stuff you'll share with us in a bit of some events that we could be attending to as well, right?
Right.
Awesome. For just to kind of settle everybody around Honor Health, get us familiar with who Honor Health here in the Valley is to us.
So Honor Health is a comprehensive healthcare system. We have several hospitals throughout the Valley. We have 100 different medical clinics throughout the Valley. So we have a lot of different ways that you can find care that you might need or that your loved one might need. And we are really very much about making sure wellness is first and treating a comprehensive person and making sure that needs are met. All needs are met, not just your diagnosis and what your medications are and maybe what your therapy might be, but also making sure that, you know, you have some access to nutritious food, you have rides back and forth to where you need to go, and also that you're getting the socialization you need to be healthy.
Well, I think that is one thing we've seen, in if technology's brought its woes, but one of the great things is it's shown us how connected all of those aspects of life for us as we're all aging really are, right?
Right, exactly.
And so you guys have a great perspective from multiple different angles of different types of care that can bring all of that into play and into focus around a single patient, right?
Right. We're hoping for well care, not just health care.
Yay. I like that. I like that. I don't think I'd heard that yet. And I really like it and delivered really, really well.
Oh, thank you.
So we were talking off camera, and one of the challenges, or one of the popular questions we like to talk to with vendors is, what are the questions that families do ask, and what are the questions that you wish they would ask? You had a bend off of that in our conversation of talking about some real important needs when we're filling out some paperwork, or our parents are setting up and filling out paperwork when they're lucid, when they've got their wits about them and things are going on, and we can document some decisions. And I thought that was really important for us to get out from your perspective. What can you share that with us, please?
Sure. So, you know, the new patient paperwork, right? Anytime you go anywhere new, even though you filled it out a million times, you need to do it again. I know it's super frustrating, but it's also extremely important. And it's extremely important that you think about the questions and you're thinking about the answers long term. So when they ask, who is your emergency contact? You want to be sure that you're writing down someone that they're going to be able to contact should there be an emergency. But when they're also asking, who can they share your healthcare information with? It's very important that you put down a trusted friend or loved one, maybe an adult child or whoever you might have that's providing that care. Because should you have a diagnosis that's going to limit your ability to make decisions, it's too late to put that person on.
Right.
And then you have to go through the court system, and that's a whole nother complication. So just kind of getting it right out the gate is really a big frustration saver for both the patient, the caregiver, and the clinic. So
because you guys want to know who can really make the best decision in persona of that person, right?
Right. Or who they can share information with, even simple information like confirming that an appointment is at a specific time. I mean, you just want to get them there. So
administratively, that's a great.
Right.
So it might not even just be about the medical prognosis or what they're dealing with there. It's just simply about the logistics of ensuring those appointments are happening. And that can be, as I've gotten older, I have more medical appointments than I had when I was younger. So,
well, and of course, so many clinics use the auto reminders either through text or email. And so if you're not checking, you're not getting those reminders. So all of that. And it gets confusing too, right? Different system, right?
If you've opted out of one of them, you're like, too many.
Right.
I'm out of that. And you're like, oh, when are we doing that?
Exactly.
Something else, I really see that becoming increasingly important, not just in the Valley, but nationwide, is the adaptation of technology moves so quickly these last 3 or 4 years. They've left like my parents, they've left a little behind. My dad's completely capable of doing anything he wants to, from bounce a checkbook to anything else in life. But my dad doesn't want to use a cell phone. Right. He looks at that thing, and to him, that is a gateway to him of danger. Like he doesn't want those people to talk to him. He wants nothing to do with them.
Right.
But he cannot accept a contract that's sent over, like even his cable bill, right, was they needed them to sign, to print it off and to sign and to work from that after it was texted. You can't do that. It's hard to shop a deal to get on an air. It's hard to get on an airplane
Right.
if you don't have that technology. And I see even in healthcare and in other places that's starting to creep in as we adopt technology for how we service people. Mom and dad might not use that technology. So we as family members might be the phone number they have that thing sent to. And just because I got it on a text because mom gave them my phone number for text messages doesn't mean I have actually been enabled to have the conversation or for them to share it if I'm now reaching out to the healthcare community is what I'm hearing, right? So mom may have just written down, this is my cell phone number, and that went off one system. I specifically need to be listed on a particular document,
Right.
is what you're talking about.
Exactly.
And so making sure that we're checking for those, super important. Your healthcare information share documents might vary from place to place, but in general, anytime there's a share of healthcare information, we can expect to see one, right?
Right. Right.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
So talk to us about you guys are talking about some events because you have a very special niche that you work within the Honor Healthcare system, and you're sharing an event with us.
Yeah. So I work over at the Bob Bovay Neuroscience Institute at Honor Health. It's just off Osborne and Scottsdale Road.
Okay.
And on March 22nd and March 23rd, we're having a Change Your Mind, Better Brain health fair. So it's really a great opportunity to come and learn from physicians and from clinicians and from therapists and dietitians, all the different things you can do to take care of your brain and provide you with the optimum life possible should there be limitations.
That's a good thing. It's an important organ for us, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of critical. And it's a really, really complicated one.
It is. And boy, how much have we learned over the course of the last, just in the last like 2 years, right?
Oh,
it's pretty incredible.
Yeah, it's just crazy how quickly science is advancing with the research and the technology and the different things they're able to discover. So
great. So that event's an opportunity to hear from some of that latest
so
and
you
greatest
can hear
and what you guys know.
Exactly. And there'll be lots of people there with resources and tools for others who are, trying to figure out how to engage best with someone maybe with dementia or someone with some other sort of limitations. So we'll have a lot of resources available, and we'll have some music. We're going to have music therapy, and we're going to have some good food. So it'll be a great time.
I love that. I have heard so much about music therapy being one of those things that activates all regions of the brain that can provide bridges over these modes of memory.
Yes,
and that is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Really cool. Awesome. Well, that is a great reason to make it out there. And they can come, mom, dad, and kid, like everybody can come together,
Everybody can come. Everybody
awesome.
can come.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So
very fun.
where can our audience find more information with Honor Health?
The best place to go is honorhealth.com.
Okay.
And in the search bar, you can search for events, or you can put Better Brain Fair, and the landing page will pop right up, and you can register and learn more about the event.
Wonderful. Really appreciate it. Mary Beth, Honor Health, thank you so much for stopping by today and sharing your time, talents, and treasures with all of us here at Parent Projects.
Thank you. Thank you, Tony. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you. Us
Thank
too.
you.
And that's going to send us back down. We're going to go to a commercial break. Stay tuned. And by the way, if you're just sitting at home off of this, make your way down here and you're in the Scottsdale area. It's a gorgeous facility. There's an amazing amount of people that are down there. This is not just mom and dad, by the way. It is full of adult kiddos that are walking around getting information and having great interactions. I could see them all down below the mezzanine. Make a stop down here. We'll be down here till about 2:00 this afternoon. Outside of that, we'll continue to come back with some other vendors throughout the day. And until then, stand by, and we will see you in just a moment after this break at the 2024 All Things Senior Expo here at the Scottsdale Convention for the Performing Arts, Scottsdale Center for the Performing Arts, rather. Thank you.
It's your golden years. You have worked hard, and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard, and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? and what information is available. The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there.
And welcome back to the 2024 City of Scottsdale's All Things Senior Expo, being held here at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. It is a gorgeous facility, and if you have not seen it before, today's a great excuse to work your way down here. Everyone will be down with vendors till about 2 o'clock or so. I got to tell you, it's not just mom and dad down here. We've got families that are down here as well, taking a look at stuff, taking in the information, and spending time with great companies like Jennifer Michaels that I have here with GuideWise. Jennifer, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Well, so we are talking about GuideWise, what you guys do in your business, and what families need to know about you.
Well, we do advanced care planning for people with dementia, but also anyone, and do it in a way that makes it easy to understand in plain English, because and without all the legalese, yet it's legal, and get it communicated, work through the emotions to get it completed, and also shared with the Arizona registry.
Brilliant. So when is the family typically reaching out to GuideWise? At what stage? Is it when they understand that, when they're concerned that it might be a diagnosis, or when they have a diagnosis, or when generally do you guys do your best work?
Well, frankly, it's not something people really know about until it's absolutely in need or until it's critical. But the ideal is to reach out when someone with dementia has clear thought, because the whole goal is for their wishes to be documented and acknowledged and honored, and that's what it's about, is honoring that family member and what they wish when they can't speak for themselves and they can't communicate.
Yeah, well, and that is such a hard conversation as someone who my own parent projects this touches, right? And the complications and the emotions that come with a diagnosis like that can make it really difficult to have those conversations and to wade in, to know that there are professionals out there that are really good at having that conversation, or might even know what conversation to have in the first place, right? That seems, find a lot of value, and I appreciate what you do.
Absolutely, that is the key. Is I'm an advocate. I'm not a law firm, but it does a legal process, and it does get executed as a legal document. But I take the time to go through the process with people, working through their emotions, working through the speed bumps, and working through all the family dynamics.
Yeah.
So having it come to the conclusion of where everybody's satisfied and on the same page, and it is a legal document that's registered, and the communications are very clear.
Well, and that is good. I can see that families could find peace with that, and knowing that they've got that there and have that to rely on as it gets progressively different, or as things change and it gets progressively worse, is what we may be seen as worse. Talk to me, if you would, when families reach out, is there something that generally a first question or some of the first things that they start asking, or is it all over the place?
It's all over the place typically, but also no clear starting point, because we're not educated about this. We in our culture don't talk about death.
Yeah.
We don't.
We as Americans generally,
Yes. We don't. We kind of put people, frankly, off to the side when they're at that elder state. So it's part of making it part of their story. They have an honorable end of life. Yeah. And that's the goal. Yeah. And really, in the face of everything somebody has to deal with, a family, when somebody's terminally ill, this is one thing that you should have this can be cleared up ahead of time, where somebody's wishes are communicated, documented, so there's no guessing, because family members who have to make decisions and they're not clear, they're left with regret often. Yeah. Or there's conflict and permanent splits in families if this isn't done. So you don't know that until the time comes, and that's the consequence that unfortunately families are left with sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I think you've nailed a great approach and how to come about it, encouraging those conversations earlier than later and get those things started. And I love the coaching through that. I think that's a really valuable service that can help families. Mm-hmm. What's the service area for you guys that you guys serve right now?
Scottsdale, but really anywhere, general Phoenix, but also online anywhere in the United States.
Okay, great. Mm-hmm. So, and Guidewise Advanced Care Planning, social media, people, can they follow you?
Yes,
Can they?
Guidewise at Instagram, Guidewise, and on Facebook, Guidewise.
Great.
Guidewyz.
So Wise spelled in there, Wyze, Guidewise off of that.
Yes.
Very clever. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Jennifer, really appreciate just what you share, your time, talents, and treasures into the community and then to all of us, on behalf of a lot of the listeners too out there. And thanks for
Great.
taking the time to break down what you do and how you help us.
Well, thanks for having me.
Well, it's been a blessing to have you. Thank you so much. And that's going to send us back out to our next break. We'll make a transition down here. We've got some additional businesses that are going to come up and also talk to us about what they're having conversations with downstairs. So stay tuned. Again, I'll make that pitch. Come on down here. If you're waiting for the last, now's the time. Get in your car. Come on down if you're down in the area. If you're not, we get it. Continue to join us here. We'll be right back for the 2024 All Things Senior Expo that's here in this City of Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. Stay tuned. We'll be back in just a moment. Thank you.
It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there.
2024 City of Scottsdale's All Things Senior Expo happening right here at the City of Scottsdale Center for the Performing Arts. I'm joined next today with Dr. Christopher Sullivan of the Mobile Podiatry Group. Thanks very much for joining us.
Yeah, happy to be here. Good morning. This has been great.
Good morning. It has been an awesome event. A ton of peers down there for you.
Yep, a lot of high energy.
Yeah.
More people than I expected. This has been a lot of fun for us. Yeah.
Oh, we love that.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we
good
like
turnout.
to hear.
Yeah.
Well, and you're an Arizona boy, or you've lived here previously before moving
Yep.
out of state. So we're welcoming you on your journey back, right?
Yeah, happy
Okay.
to be exploring, working out in the Arizona market.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
wife and I did move out, and we moved to Colorado, but we're growing, our services out here in Phoenix. So we're happy to be back, spending some time out here.
Well, I think it's wonderful. We're going to get that opportunity to experience that growth of you guys and that positive success.
Yeah.
So
We love it out here.
let's dive into that. Talk to us about Mobile Podiatry Group, what you got, what your practice is, the mobile aspects of it,
Mhm.
particularly, and what that means for us as parents or as family members with adult children with parent projects.
Right. Yeah. So, Mobile Podiatry Group, we are a foot care company. We are foot doctors, podiatrists, and we provide in-home foot care for folks. So you don't need to get in the car or arrange transportation for your loved one to go to an office where you sit and wait an hour for the doctor to see you. We come straight to you. We perform everything in terms of taking care of feet. So toenail maintenance, callus maintenance, foot pain, dealing with issues that affect pretty much everybody, but especially our loved ones as they're getting a little bit older with arthritis and issues like that with mobility.
Yeah.
So we do travel to the home, and we bring everything we need with us. We don't have a van that you have to hop into or anything like that. We come into your living space, and we make you comfortable and take care of your feet in a professional medical fashion.
Oh, that's great. I mean, I have flashbacks of a doctor visiting a little house on the prairie.
Yeah,
Like,
it's old school. Yeah.
of
Yeah.
honestly coming back, and that's got to be comforting, especially for older generations, to be able to get back to that where they're so used to
Exactly.
not spending 6 minutes to get in and out, boom, 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 boom. Through
Yep.
that, you don't have to waste all that time moving back and forth, getting in the car, driving someplace, parking the car, figuring out where that is. Like the fact
Yeah,
that-
it's a lot that people deal with, and you probably have multiple doctor's appointments that you're going to week in, week out. So we try to scratch one off that list and bring it to you.
I think that's fantastic. Also, talk to us about dealing, if you've got a loved one who doesn't travel well, or memory or some issue of that, and you've got to deal with those challenges.
Yeah, we do plenty of service for folks that have issues with ambulation and traveling and coordinating their care,
Yes.
whether it's because of their memory or what have you. So we handle all of that. We typically work with the family member in coordination, and we sort all that out ahead of time. So there's no stress and no confusion of, what's going on with the mobile doctor. It's all scheduled ahead of time. So
That's great.
we show up once we have all the information gathered, then we come into the home and we do what we do.
Well, what types of questions are you guys hearing downstairs, or are families
Yeah.
asking you guys when they come to see you?
Yeah, a lot of great questions. But I would say the most common question we get asked is, of course, about the insurance coverage with any medical practice. That's one of the top of mind questions that people may have. Yeah, hey,
Sure.
what is the coverage? Is there coverage? And the good news is we do take Medicare.
Okay.
So we take traditional Part B Medicare, and it is covered typically for foot care under that program for us to evaluate and take care of their feet. Now, with other different plans, we do offer reasonable kind of rates and pricing that just depends on what we're doing and where the patient is
Private
located.
pay options. As
Private
our
pay
audience would know,
options.
this is
Yep.
those would be off a Medicare Plan B. It's probably going to be a private pay.
Yeah,
option.
exactly.
Okay, great.
So if it's original Plan B Medicare, it's typically covered.
Okay.
And if it's anything else, then we offer affordable kind of situations for private pay.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Talk to us anything that we should be thinking about before we pick up that phone to have you come out, or anything that we should have put together to help our loved one just have an excellent experience with you guys.
Yeah. So in terms of when to get us involved, any sort of foot concern, certainly any health concern that you have about your loved one's feet, whether it's pain or something going on with their skin, or maybe they have an open kind of sore going on there. You're like, oh, we didn't know that was there, so let's get someone to look at that.
Yeah.
But most commonly, we help folks with taking care of their toenails, basic things, since it's harder for people to do that for themselves as we get older.
Yeah.
And they actually really do require a medical level of attention a lot of times, because you don't want to be cutting people accidentally if they're not trained to be doing that kind of work. So we really specialize in providing a really high level of care. And that's when you would get us involved if you had concern about foot care upkeep for your loved one. And in terms of things to have ready, just the basic sort of medical information in terms of what kind of issues they have been dealing with, and anything you would provide any other doctor office, that sort of information.
Wonderful. Those are, I think, the head moves so much. The feet do the same thing. Loss of function and motor function and being able to move around.
Right.
It's a cascade of so many other things and other health problems that
Yes.
come off of that. So staying on top of this is a pretty important thing to pay attention to.
Yeah, you certainly don't want to wait until something is really, really going wrong before seeking care. And we do a lot of preventative care as well. So you're like, hey, I think things are going well in general. With our people, let's keep it that way. Let's make sure, right, that things are going on the right track.
Right. Brilliant. Where
Yeah.
can people get more information about you guys?
Yeah, so we have a website. It's www.mobilepodgroup.com.
Great.
And we have all of our information on there. And you can actually reach me directly. I do give out our personal cell phone line as the doctor, so you can call me and ask me questions if you like. It's 303-225-3391. And I also have an email address. Some people like to reach me that way. info@mobilepodgroup.com. That's info@mobilepodgroup.com.
And we'll put that down below so that you guys can see that.
Yeah,
And
but I'm very responsive. You don't have to deal with 10 different people to talk to me. I like to speak individually with each one of our patients as best as I can.
boy, doctor, I mean, that is incredible. That is great service. And
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it brings I have a comfort from taking away from that. So, and I hope that you will too. I appreciate you for sharing your time, talents, and treasures down below. What you do into the community in general, and focusing on senior and elder care is awesome. So thank you for doing that.
Yeah, it's been
And-
really rewarding.
Yeah. Well, and we thank you again for joining us up here and breaking it down for our audience off of this side.
Yeah, thank you for having me. It's been great.
Wonderful. And with that, we're going to throw back out to break as we swap up again. We're going to continue to work through and broadcast live throughout the duration of today's show. The show actually downstairs, I think before I'd said 2 o'clock, we're here till 1 o'clock. So time is getting short. If you're not able to make it down here in time, stay tuned. We're going to continue to work through these interviews with some of these vendors that are coming up and talking with us. And we are back to back to back. Again, coming to you live from the 2024 City of Scottsdale All Things Senior Expo at the City of Scottsdale's Center for the Performing Arts. Thank you so much, and stand by.
It's your golden years. You have worked hard, and now
Okay,
you're
great.
asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard, and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available?
to the 2024 City of Scottsdale All Things Senior Expo. It's going on downtown right now. There's still enough time for you to sneak out and make your way down here to the beautiful Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. But for those of you that might be captivated or captured back at work or couldn't make it down here, continue to follow along. We're going to have great people like Kevin Sellers with Valley of the Sun YMCA that's going to continue to come up here and talk to you about what's going on down there, great conversations they're having. And Kevin, catch us up with Valley of the Sun YMCA. What are you guys doing here today, and what are you talking about today?
Yeah, absolutely, Tony. Thank you. The YMCA has really blown up in the last year in terms of programs to serve the community.
Yep.
And so, we've added programs for seniors, we've added a community health program. And so a lot of what we're doing is really just trying to make sure that the Y is serving the community, no matter the demographic, no matter the income, no matter who it is. We have the YMCAs all across the valley, and we're just here to help out those who need it.
Yeah, those are, your guys' ability to serve the last, lost, and least, along with everybody. Everybody can be comfortable inside especially the facilities that you guys have all across the valley. Beautiful facilities, comfortable facilities, safe facilities. You do a great job of that, mixing it up, creating great opportunities. What I really love is your multi-generational stuff. You guys can mix that up. So how does that play? You work with volunteerism and some of those programs. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay,
Yeah.
talk to
So,
me about that.
so what I do is I am the volunteer coordinator for the newly expanded outreach program for aging seniors. And so 23 years ago, the YMCA was fortunate enough to really kickstart, along with a Lutheran church in Ahwatukee, a program where we're actually helping seniors to age in place. And so our goal this whole time is to help them remain in their home as long as possible, where their memories are at, where they raise their kids, where they really, want to spend their remaining years. And so we've been so fortunate over the last few decades to take that program and see it grow so much that now we've expanded in the last 7 months to now serve Scottsdale and Southwest Valley.
Okay, very cool. That is a common goal that we tend to have with you as adult children. Most of our parents want to age in place or give it a go in the Alamo, right? before they step out. And it takes a village to make those things happen, right? That is almost a pun on YMCA. I did not intend to do that. I swear to y'all, I did not intend to do that. So with that, talk to us about what types of programs you guys use for, what are the programs that our parents can participate in?
Yeah, of course. So, most folks are familiar with the basic Y programs. You can come in, you can get a good workout. There's all different levels of mobility classes that they can do, from chair yoga all the way up to active older adults. And so we've always had that. That's always been a core staple of the Y. And with that, similar to other gyms, and especially with all of the Ys across the country, the insurance-based membership has always been a big draw, because for those who have it as part of their insurance plan, they get a free membership to the Y. And so that alone has been shown just to make remarkable impact in the seniors before we even expanded our program.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that. The YMCA, your membership can be covered by insurance and certain insurances. Can you guys help a family determine if that is, or what do we need to bring with us when we come down to try to set something like that up?
Yeah, absolutely. So for the seniors who don't have the health code with them, they could either call their insurance and get that code and inquire whether it is included, or they can come down and we can look in our systems. We would need just their ID and their insurance card, and so many insurance plans cover it. And so, we're fortunate enough to be able to have a lot of the members of the Scottsdale Y and every other Y as a free member to the Y.
That is great. What an awesome way to advance their autonomy. And to continue keeping those things out there, getting them started in activities that are going to curb other problems a little bit longer. So fantastic. Hey, so when families are signing up, when they're coming in, what are they asking you generally when they're walking in the door? What are some of the questions that you guys get when people are looking at the programs to help mom and dad age in place and use the YMCA to do that?
Yeah, that's a wonderful question. And what's so unique about our program is that most people that come into the Y have never even heard about it,
Yeah.
whether they're coming in from another Y across the country or whether it's, local residents. They've never heard of a program unless they have past connections with similar organizations like ours across the valley. So, a lot of times when someone comes in, they're coming in for the membership. They want to know what aquatic classes we have because that's a good stepping stone for them. Or maybe they want to know kind of what the different mobility fitness classes are looking like. But, we've been fortunate to have, partnerships with like AT Still University to get balance classes in the Y and things like that. So they hear about those things or they know what we already have. But the whole outreach program for aging seniors that I oversee in Scottsdale is a completely new ball game for them that they're unfamiliar with and have never heard of most of the time.
Well, Kevin, how do they find you guys outside of today and listen to you online? Where are people going to find more information of you and the program you're doing?
Yeah, absolutely. So there are a ton of resources we are getting all over the internet, all over different resources. So we are on 211. They have our information. We've partnered with AARP. We are on United Way, different avenues there. They can check us out online at valleyymca.org/OPAS. We also have our phone number. They can call, the Y, any of the Ys that, have the program in Ahwatukee, Scottsdale, or the Southwest Valley and get more information in person, over the phone, or online.
Great to know. Phenomenal program. This got to be a lot of fun to build out and to get going. And this is a great group of people to be putting all of that out with. We really appreciate the time you take just to do that and to break it down for everybody who couldn't make it in. Sorry, everybody, but at least we're getting the information to you. But that was really cool. Thank you so much, Kevin, for dropping by and communicating all that for us.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much for having us. And like I said, if your parents could use a little assistance and they're over 65, or if you're interested in volunteering at any level, we would love to be able to support them as they age in place.
Brilliant. And I hope that you take them up on that, especially if you got a family member that's down here in the Scottsdale, Arizona market. Phenomenal. Or in the Phoenix, you said, even in the West Valley, right?
In the West Valley and also in Ahwatukee. That's where our program started
It's kind of the
last year.
South Valley for those of you that might be out of town but looking at that in that South Valley for us, right?
Absolutely. Yep. Just south of downtown.
Okay, brilliant. And that's what we have. We're going to go back out to one more commercial break. And when a couple more commercial breaks, but in this commercial break, we're going to reset and reflip. We've got more great vendors that are coming to you from this year's 2024 City of Scottsdale, All Things Senior Expo. And you don't want to miss it. So stay tuned. We'll keep coming at you. We'll be back right after these.
It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself,
welcome back, everybody. The 2024 City of Scottsdale All Things Senior Event and Expo that's happening right here in downtown Scottsdale at this beautiful, right, City of Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. Still a little bit of time before 1 o'clock. If you can sneak away from work and get down here, or if you're down in the area and wondering if you can make it, you can. This year, really interesting. A lot more families. I'm seeing a lot more families down here than we had before. Not just mom and dad walking around pulling up information, but you're going to get great opportunities to meet other great vendors and other great professionals like Dr. Ryder, Dr. Tracy Ryder, that I've got here with Bodyworks here in Scottsdale.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Ryder, thanks for joining us and talking to our audience that can't be here today about Bodyworks and what you guys are talking about downstairs.
Okay.
Tell us about Bodyworks.
So Bodyworks is chiropractic, acupuncture, and massage all under one roof. I am the chiropractor and the acupuncturist, so I really understand what's happening with the patient. I don't have to talk to somebody across town, which has been great.
And of course, you have awesome posture. I just I can't help it. I can't help but be aware of this. Is where I'm like, oh my gosh, okay.
It just feels better to have good posture.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Not gonna lie. And you pick those things up. Hey, so posture. What are things that that we can bring mom and dad in to get help with, or even ourselves, because that's always shopping. Leading by example sometimes is an easy way to help our parents go along and to do healthier things. So what are some of the things that easy wins that we could come in and see you for?
Well, I feel like I'd like people to come in before they are hurting because it's not going to be as big of a process. But making sure they're walking, exercising, stretching is so important. Movement is life. My whole goal is to keep people playing pickleball, doing yoga, doing all the things that they love to do, playing with their grandchildren for as long as they can, living life comfortably.
Yeah, and obviously we're talking about this at the later stages. There's a care and concern. There's a bedside manner when working with people, especially as we get older and we're used to being able to spend 15 minutes with our doctor instead of 6.5, right? Or like genuinely develop some type of a relationship. Yeah. How is it that you tackle your practice to be able to handle seniors differently?
I give them a little bit more time. So in our blocks, we have a little bit more time depending on how much they can move. But we do have a table that they just stand on and it goes down like that. So they don't have to struggle.
That's great. Getting up on
I've watched that for 20 years. People on their knees trying to get off the table. So it's great.
You just finish a great adjustment, then you got to cradle yourself.
So
that's
it
really
comes
neat.
back up. So they're just standing. I have two really amazing people that work for me, my chiropractic assistants that people just adore, Cindy and Jackie, and they're both, they're not young pups, so everybody
they get
can relate
it.
Yes,
they get it, and they've been there. I mean, that is one thing. Having a parent project in general is something you don't get until you get it, and then you're like, oh, okay, I understand that. But having other people that understand how to deliver their services when you're trying to figure all of that out, that's awesome. It's a big win.
Yep.
What are some of, so we talked about some things we can be doing at home, or ahead of time and other things just kind of prepping for you. Do you need to, when you want us earlier than later, ideally before we get hurt. Okay. So prevention, motion is lotion, kind of stuff like that. Okay. What are those key things that when we're first coming in and having a conversation with you, like if I'm an adult child and I'm bringing my mom and dad out there, do I need to have any special documents with me to come see you? Do I need to be prepared for anything like that that's different?
Not particularly. I do a pretty thorough evaluation and consultation. I do not have x-ray. I send people out if need be to Simon Med or Smile. But for the most part, I have an instrument too, so it's very safe.
Yeah.
But I don't need a whole bunch of stuff because we sit down and we talk.
Yeah. Well, talk to us about the environment for where people are meeting with you. What's the office environment like for you guys?
So it's newly built, so it's nice and clean. It has 2 chiropractic rooms, an acupuncture room, a massage room, a consult room where we can sit down and talk. And then I do have in the front some exercise equipment
Okay.
that people get to eventually
Well,
when they're ready.
well, and hopefully learn how to do it right.
Mhm.
That is a big thing, right?
Yep.
So I know one common challenge as we start getting older is if we have to take on assistive technologies or adaptive technologies like a walker or something like that, we mess ourselves up badly by not knowing how to use those things. So
Yeah.
can you
Mhm.
give lessons in that and help us course correct if we run into problems like that too?
Yeah, some things, but I can also help. I find a lot of my patients with walkers have wrist issues
Sure.
because that hurts, and
Yeah,
putting
yeah.
weight on it.
Yeah.
So my goal is to get people comfortable standing up, more upright, and I also can adjust wrists and hands. So
Okay.
just get that motion back.
Well, there's a good follow-up that I need to personally know. That would be wonderful. So awesome. Where can people find more information about BodyWorks and your particular practice of BodyWorks out here in Scottsdale?
So on the website's www.mybodyworks.com. The BodyWorks has a Z. So, and I also would add chiropractic and acupuncture massage because there's a BodyWorks mechanic
Oh, sure.
over, so you don't want to go there.
Yeah, doesn't do much good
No,
for your posture.
I mean, maybe you do. But yeah.
Okay, wonderful. And we will put that up. We'll put those links down below over the course of the next couple of weeks as we repost this stuff. So make sure that you check all that out. And you can find her right away. Thank you so much for coming up here. Are you active on social media or any place like that we can find you as well?
BodyWorks Old Town is on Facebook.
Great.
And my Instagram is I'm working on it.
It's
Dr. Tracy right now.
Aren't we all working on the
know.
Instagram? I mean, that's kind of a life
Yeah,
goal. I
so-
think that's one of those things you hit January 1st. You're like, I'm going to get this organized.
And then you forget.
Yeah, it's the truth. Well, thank you so much for everything you do in tailoring your practice seriously to aging and the difficulties that come with all of that. That takes deliberate effort. It costs money. It's more difficult and expensive sometimes to serve, and families appreciate it. So if people don't tell you enough, we really, really appreciate that you do that. Thanks for being a part of today
Of
as well
course,
down
yeah.
here at the Expo.
And one more thing too is that
Please.
we do take Medicare.
Oh,
Medicare
great.
is awesome for
Okay.
chiropractic
Okay.
and Medicare Advantage plans. So.
Okay, so the Part B, the original Part B, as well as Advantage plans
Yep.
that someone might be on outside of that. So that if you don't know what that means, make sure that you're staying tuned. I think we've got some other guests that are going to talk you through that a little bit today too. You can see other podcast guests, but in general, if mom and dad are using Medicare, or if you're using Medicare,
Yeah.
that's a great way to cover all those. That's fantastic. Special events. You're about to celebrate a 1-year anniversary?
Yep, 1 year, mid-April, we're going to be doing some specials for new patients
Very cool.
and existing patients. So keep looking for that.
Okay.
Should be exciting.
Okay, wonderful. Thanks again for joining us down there. And thank you for staying tuned and continuing to join us from the 2024 City of Scottsdale's All Things Senior event down here downtown in this beautiful Center for the Performing Arts. We're going to be back with more vendors downtown or that are downstairs coming up here to share their wares and their tips and tricks with you to help you engage with your family member. Till we come back in, stay tuned. We'll be back right after this.
It's your golden years.
Thank you.
You have worked hard, and
right.
now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard, and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there.
back, everybody, to the 2024 City of Scottsdale All Things Senior Expo. We are still out here at the Center for Performing Arts in Scottsdale. Beautiful building. They're starting to wrap some stuff up. We're here till 1 o'clock. If you're trying to make a run down, you can make a run for it, but by 1 o'clock here, it's going to be wrapped up. And the best place is to continue looking back at this and the episodes and the other interviews that we've done earlier today. So, kind of bringing up the back end of this and really playing cleanup, I guess, if you will, right? I've got Susan Hartman with Cochlear America. Susan, thanks so much for taking the time to come up here and to talk to us and the audience that's at home about what's going on down there and what Cochlear is doing in the senior and aging community here. What can you tell us about Cochlear?
Well, absolutely. Thanks for having me, first of all. Cochlear America is the largest, the oldest, has the most cochlear implants in ears in the world.
Wow.
So it's the big daddy of implants, and it changes lives every single day. And I know that because I'm one of those lives.
Wow.
I have a cochlear implant in my right ear, and then I also have a hearing aid in my left ear.
Okay.
So Cochlear Americas has been extraordinarily life-changing for me. It's allowed me to basically hear again and live my life again.
Yeah.
I've had my implant for just about 7 years.
Wow. Okay. So a good amount of time with that. So you know the product. You know how well that works for you.
I do.
That speaks volumes. I guess it listens to volumes too. Tell me, you here in the Scottsdale market or even in the Arizona market, what are the main services that Cochlear America is doing for, I guess you talked through hearing aids, cochlear implants. Are there other types of senior specific services you guys are talking with families about today?
Well, mostly Cochlear Americas is focused on implantable hearing.
Okay.
So many people will have hearing loss and get to a place where hearing aids just don't work anymore. Hearing aids amplify, and we no longer can have enough in our ear cells or in our nerves to be amplified. So
Okay.
That's when a cochlear implant is going to be at least on the table to discuss.
That makes sense. Okay.
So implantable hearing, it's if you think about kind of down the spectrum from hearing aids, that's where Cochlear will step in. And generally, folks have worn hearing aids for some years. That's not always the case, but often. And at that point, they're just, mom and dad aren't getting enough hearing in.
Yeah.
Kids are trying to talk to them, they're not getting through.
Yeah.
They're getting a lot of what, huh? And that's going on, multiple times a day.
Yeah.
So Cochlear is out there educating and helping us all learn, how do we go through that process? What do we do? If I got there and I had my child and one of my parents are there, what's our next steps? So that's what Cochlear is helping us with in the community.
So what should we know if maybe our parents have had a cochlear implant or have worked from that? As they get older and we've got care and custody for them, or we're trying to help them out, are there any things that we should know about in dealing with cochlear implants or with them in general? Is there hearing aids? I've constantly each trip back, you're going to make sure the batteries are working. You're going to do different things like that.
Right.
Is there anything like that, or does it relieve some of that pressure? What should we know?
I think it does. I think it does, because now this is not, there are other specific scenarios, but talking about someone who's lost their hearing and is working with hearing aids and has maybe had many sets of hearing aids. Now at this point, they're going to go forward with an implant. So they would be evaluated by a cochlear surgeon in a clinic.
Okay.
So they would go through that process, and then they would be determined a candidate or not a candidate. If they are a candidate, insurance would be taken care of, and then they would go ahead and go through the process, which would be outpatient surgery to actually implant the device, and then wearing an external piece also. So those are the kind of nuts and bolts. I guess one thing I would say is that it does take work on the part of the recipient too.
Does it? Okay.
Absolutely. This is not a plug and play. We don't just, slap it on and go. So there is rehab involved, but it's often at home. It's often using, exercises on an app or on a computer or with someone, a loved one. So you could help your parents that way too. You can do it whether you're alone or whether you're a family.
Brilliant.
So then that's pretty much the process you go through to actually become a recipient of a cochlear implant. And the cool thing about Cochlear is it doesn't end there. I mean, they're terrific. They've got great customer service. They continue to keep you in the Cochlear family. And this is awesome.
Okay.
So about every 5 years, you can actually upgrade the piece that goes outside. Remember, we're implanted inside, but the outside
Right.
piece, which has all of the new technology. So you're continuing
Without having to go invasive surgery again, where they have
more
to,
surgery.
or that it's even
Nope.
invasive in the first place. But they don't have to do any of that. It's just all in the outside unit container.
Exactly.
Wow.
Don't have to go back in. It's
Wow.
what they call backwards compatibility. Like,
Sure.
what a
Yeah,
cool
yeah, yeah.
phrase. And that means all the internal components are there. So they're ready for the technology as it increases.
Like upgrading a new iPhone.
Like upgrading your
There
iPhone.
you
So
go.
I just upgraded this summer for mine, which has been absolutely incredible.
That's
So
fantastic.
yeah, Cochlear is sort of, an A to Z company.
And you said that happens about every 5 years or so.
Yeah,
So if we've got a loved one that maybe has a cochlear implant, looking at maybe when that was installed, that would be something that we could maybe
Absolutely.
help them with, is stay on
Absolutely.
track for something like that.
Yes, absolutely. We kind of keep it on the radar. Like it's been about 5.5
Yeah,
years.
yeah.
Usually insurance will pay them to have an upgrade. So
That's fantastic.
Cochlear will also kick in there and make sure that they're letting your parents know that, or
Okay.
loved ones know that. But it's good to know.
And generally, when we say insurance, because that could be kind of a spectrum, is that like Medicare Plan Part B or supplementals or any alternate, like Part D plans or something? Is it all the above? Is it?
I'm not an expert
out of
at
curiosity.
Medicare,
Yeah.
but I can tell you that
Yeah.
I've talked to hundreds and hundreds of people.
Yeah.
And Medicare is generally very generous in
Okay.
how they cover. They do cover the cochlear implant. I think supplemental or what part you use may affect your copay or your deductible, but
Sure.
we generally consider cochlear implants covered by insurance.
Okay.
Private insurance also, just you may have a deductible, an out-of-pocket maximum, so a little bit different, but yeah, definitely covered by insurance.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful. When any challenges that you guys routinely see that families can be thinking of ahead of time, or things that families can prepare for before they come to see Cochlear America, or conversations they can have ahead of time?
Yeah, I think there are many things, and they are pretty obvious because when someone's not hearing well anymore, generally the family members know it, right?
Yeah.
Right. So it's as patient as families are.
Yeah.
There's a lot of what?
Yeah.
What? It's difficult. It's stressful. It's stressful on the family member. It's stressful on the extended family. So yeah, I think open conversations about what's going on. Are you still hearing okay? And just keeping that communication there, and letting them know that, look, there's another step we can take here.
Yeah.
That could really, really help you.
I can see that really being frustrating, and having, with grandparents hadn't played that hearing aid game for years and years and years and years. And she got frustrated. After a while, she's like, I'm done with them.
Absolutely.
And that this could be that solution if you get to, or before, hopefully you get to that point.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And there's no age limit,
Yeah.
You can be operated on and have your cochlear implant well into your 90s and beyond. And many people do. So it's a great step forward for many people that have exhausted hearing aids.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Where can families find more information of you?
Well, there's many places, but we're online, and we have great online presence with Facebook. You can find us at Cochlear Americas or Instagram. Also, probably my favorite place to go is to cochlear.com.
Yeah, the website.
Because that is just a wealth of information. You can find out everything. You can find out more there than you're going to find out probably anywhere. And also, it'll direct you locally. So say, you want mom and dad maybe to meet with a group or meet with a volunteer. It can help you that way too. So the website's a really good place to start.
Brilliant. Okay. Well, anything else that we should be thinking about in parting here, or any hot topics, any events you guys have coming up, or other things you're participating in?
Well, we had the Walk for Hearing in November, so that's wrapped. And then, of course, this wonderful expo, which is great. We got lots of people to talk to today, so this has been really good venue for us.
Brilliant.
And no, we're available and, in the community, so we're pretty much out there to be a resource and to be helpful anywhere we can.
And it sounds like a great resource you are. So thank you so much for being here.
Oh, you're welcome.
And
thanks
thank
for
you.
having me.
Yeah, well, thanks for sharing your time, talents, and treasures with us, with the audience, to get kind of oriented and sorted to what that is. I learned a lot off of that. I'm hoping you learned a lot off of that as well. If you are and you're looking forward to stick around, we've got more, believe it or not, interviews that are still going through. They may be shutting down downstairs, but we're continuing to bring that information out to help those of you that couldn't make it down here today. So stay tuned. We'll be back for the 2024 All Things Senior Expo here in the city of Scottsdale in Arizona here just after these messages. So stay tuned.
It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there.
and welcome back to the 2024 City of Scottsdale All Things Senior. We're here at the Expo at the City of Scottsdale Center for the Performing Arts and continuing to kind of wrap the day up out here. If you didn't get a chance to come out here, you're going to want to come back and take a look at some of the other vendors that we had an opportunity to talk with. But today and next, I'm going to bring you Tiffany Milby. Tiffany Milby with West USA Realty is a real estate agent here in the Valley. And in addition to that, is focusing her practice now and moving it into the seniors environment and a specific focus on that, which is yeoman's work. I mean, that's not an easy thing to do. And it's a passionate and kind of a labor of love. So I'm glad to hear you do that. Talk to us about your practice and how you came to that decision. Tell us about you.
Sure. So I'm a seniors real estate specialist. So I'm a realtor that specializes in helping seniors. I've been a realtor for 28 years and decided just recently to focus more on helping my senior clients. I offer extra services to help the stress of a move go smoother. I recently, actually a few years ago, moved from a house of 15 years, and it was very stressful. Sorting things to, so many papers to shred, so many, do I donate? Do I keep? Do I pack? What do I do? And that's when I had the moment that I thought, you know what? I think that there's other people like me who've been in their homes for even more than 15 years that could use some of the services that I came up with that I would have enjoyed.
Yeah, well, and I think you're gonna connect right immediately to the audience who's looking at it saying, well, they may be dealing with that themselves, but their parents are most certainly probably dealing with that. And that, that interesting side, also being in real estate myself, I see for one of the first times we're used to going up and getting a bigger house and a bigger house and a bigger house. You touched on what to do with stuff in that right sizing or that downsizing side of the house. That's a complication in doing listings and working through all of that and even helping your client figure out where they're going to go next. Talk to us about how you handle that as in the expertise of dealing with seniors.
Right. So my clients are usually going to be, one of my most recent clients was in her home over 40 years.
Wow.
She was 84.
Yeah.
I met her at a garage sale. She was having multiple garage sales, bless her heart, trying to get rid of all her stuff, which if we had met earlier and I had met her daughter earlier, I could have helped, like, maybe let's just have one estate sale and make things easier. So I think it's right sizing. Maybe she had a two-story house and she needed to move, to a one-story, and she moved out of state. And so it's really looking at, what do they need? What extra, I have even vendors I can send for estate sales, whatever they need. Paper shredding is a big thing. I'll have a company come out, help shred papers. I know we found stuff that was like, why on earth do we keep these things? And that even gets overwhelming. So there's companies I'll pay to come out and do things like that. I think I do work with the families. The daughter was very much involved. And what she said to me is, she said, I really want to use you, but I want my mom to feel like it's her decision. So she interviewed me and another realtor. And she told me that I was more personable, that I didn't show up with a bunch of contracts and documents, and that I just, walked to the house and talked to her, got to know her, and they ended up going with me. But I know it's important, sometimes the senior parent wants to be a part of the decision, which, I'm kind of like their daughter, a daughter figure.
Right, without a doubt. And it is, when we start thinking about healthy ways to age as a family, you want to get involved. You want to help your family member, especially close at what could be the largest single transaction cash-wise of their retirement at one particular time. That's got to move in some way, shape, or form. But you need somebody who can really understand the art and the science and the art, if I can, of closing that deal. So that makes a heck of a lot of sense.
Right.
What are some of any particular questions that stood out today down on the floor, or anything that's come up there that you thought was really valuable to go, people should think about that ahead of time, maybe before we.
Yeah, I did have several people tell me, well, I'm not ready to move yet, but I have an upstairs condo. And I know it's coming, and so I encourage them to do their homework, great, take my number, we can talk, but you don't want to get to the point where it becomes a medical necessity that you had something happen, now you have to move. It's better to kind of pre-plan and know, just do your homework, start talking to someone before it becomes an emergency situation.
Right.
And then also I feel like the senior could be more part of the decision making on, who's going to sell the house, maybe where they're going to move if it's not an emergency. If they plan ahead with their families, with their kids.
And that seems to make a heck of a lot of sense. And what most of us want, I mean, none of us would want life to happen to us.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can guide them, and also I think what a lot of us learn as adult children is your parents, you're always that 15-year-old that, that scratched the car or, backed into the garage with the door open or something like that. Right. And it's hard to shake those things. So having an independent third party who can guide those decisions and help pull that through, that could really, really be valuable for a family.
Well, and which I feel it takes a special realtor, somebody who's going to have empathy and realize I'm not going to rush this person who's been in their house for 40 years. My previous client was a widow, and I'm not going to rush and get frustrated with her if she's not just asking too many questions. No, that's what I want to do. I want to slow it down. For all my clients, I give a personal touch. Like, my client said, you're so personable. Any price changed, I would meet with her at the kitchen table, bring paperwork. We didn't DocuSign, we didn't email, we didn't, text. She had a house line.
Yeah.
So, I don't mind doing that because I have a heart for that. And I'm expecting that of the senior, and I'm not going to, pressure them to make quick decisions. I want to make sure they understand.
Yeah.
So it's really kind of taking it back old school in a way of real estate back in the day before we had all the electronic stuff.
Well, and it's a good way to read what the client's needs are, right?
Yeah.
They are, especially because this is one of those times when you get to downsizing or end of life home sales, or not even the end of life. I have seen clients who had never done a real estate transaction in their life having to sell the family home because their husband was the one that purchased the home and then their husband passed away. It is all foreign to them. I mean, that is literally that is not the time to introduce technological ways to go through a contract and try to read off of that. They just having that patience to walk them through becomes really important. Being able to understand that moment when you're standing at it, I think that takes a special real estate agent sounds like you are.
Yeah, and understanding there's fear involved. They're going to be fearful of leaving, if they're going to assisted living or, or homes or whatever. Sometimes there's resistance to that.
Right.
And so just being, compassionate and realizing that is, something that comes pretty easy for me. So
I think it sounds fantastic. Tell me, where can people get more information on you, Tiffany?
Great. So, I think we mentioned my company. I work for West USA in Scottsdale, but I service the whole valley because I am looking for a senior to help, not just necessarily a area. My website is ihelpazseniors.com.
ihelpazseniors.com. I like
Yep.
that.
Yeah.
Easy to remember.
Yeah.
Good way to go. Are you active on social media at all, or?
Yes, I do have Facebook. Still building that up.
Okay.
But it's
You can probably find that on the website.
Yeah, you can find that on Tiffany Milby. It's Exquisite Real Estate Services.
Brilliant.
But the website's probably everything will be there.
I think that sounds fantastic. I really appreciate you taking time to come up here, explain that business, the uniqueness that it comes down to, conversations you're having, and hopefully this helped you put your arms around some resources that might be down here into the valley. That worked out really, really well. Stay tuned for us. We're gonna take one last break. We're gonna be back and wrap it up here. We've got one more guest for you that's lined up to talk about the businesses and what is going down here on the floor at the 2024 Scottsdale's All Things Senior Expo happening here at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. So stay tuned. We'll be back right after this.
It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard.
Well, welcome back, and we are moving into this final leg of the 2024 All Things Senior event here in the city of Scottsdale. We are continuing to broadcast as things are starting to wrap up, and everybody's pretty much packing up here at the City of Scottsdale's Center for the Performing Arts. It was an awesome day, a lot of activity going on. Ryan Ishijima is joining us with Rosarium Health today. He's going to kind of bring up the rear and help us understand a lot. I mean, there's a lot of activity downstairs, right?
Yes. It was moderately overwhelming, I'll be honest.
And
wow.
And it's so much more. In past years, we've seen just a lot of seniors in here, but a lot of families in here as well. I noticed downstairs a big age range, quite a large spectrum. Did you guys see that coming across your tables?
Yes, we did. We saw a lot of family members, friends, ostensibly probably to some extent caregivers. That are extensions of the family, and they're always going around finding ways to, sort of leverage the available resources, the organizations that are doing the kind of work, which would help, sort of folks, live a more, I guess, enriched life.
Right.
And, it's a fantastic opportunity. This is the first time that we've participated in this. And, we were actually referred here by our partners at the Scottsdale Fire Department.
Oh, great.
And who said, hey, this is a great forum. You're going to meet a lot of people. It really gives us an opportunity to get to the grass level. The kind of the grassroots level, our core customer base, to be able to understand what exactly they need, get to, sort of the proverbial voice of the customer. Really take that feedback loop back to our team, understand, is our application actually meeting demand? Is our marketplace meeting demand? And where else can we find avenues to find referral sources for what we do?
Right.
And it's a lot of compelling stories. It's unfortunate sometimes we just had to sort of cut short some of what we were trying to talk about because we had other folks that were literally standing in line, and we just had to sort of, say, hey, give me a few seconds, I'll come back to you, or just the whole proverbial, we'll be here all day, come back.
Right.
And it's a really engaging atmosphere. It was
and it is. I'm hoping it delivered on your expectations, and it's something we'll see you back at year after year back here.
For sure, it's actually exceeded. I probably could have used one more body from our team, to come out here.
We actually hear that a lot.
We're like, oh wow, we could have used a third, set of arms, ears, legs, and ears ultimately to listen to, sort of the stories that people have and the scenarios, and they all have a common thread of, hey, we're filled with some angst and some concern around how to care for our loved ones. Who are aging, whether it be trying to age in place in their home, trying to find assisted living facilities, just trying to find ultimately some services can help, kind of supplement the way they're living right now.
Well, and I love, so I get the drinking from the fire hose thing, because there's a lot of that. Parent Projects has to tackle that, having our technology platform. Where I love is your focus on that healthcare side of that is, I mean, it is I've heard somebody say before, and I think I'll apply to this: large enough to get your arms around, small enough to comprehend. Right?
Yes.
Within that focus and highlighting those niches and where that is, I think is exactly what we want to be doing up here. It helps make something consumable. Sometimes it's just too much. You gotta get down to one particular problem at a time. Start with that first thing and let it all unfold. And love how you guys do that. Why don't you explain for our audience, Rosarium, what you guys are doing there, how that works, and get us smart with you.
Right, sure. So Rosarium Health, we are tech enabled, but we are more of a service, and you can sort of contemplate us as a logistics platform that helps coordinate, the oftentimes disparate service offerings that ultimately try to enable modifications in the home. And those modifications in the home really reside within the confines of, keeping folks in place, helping folks age in place. By that, we also want to sort of adhere to our North Star from a conditional perspective, which is, let's try to prevent some falls. Let's try to prevent repeated falls. Let's try to make sure that the home and the built environment itself is accessible and safe, and ultimately in some ways future-proof, right? You talk about the 55 and plus year old, individual who has to care for their, elderly parents at some point in time. Well, we can maybe offer some simple interventions that allow them to be able to say, hey, a few things here, a few things there, grab bar, ramp, stair lift, things like that. And then, their parent or their loved one, or even the caregivers who work as proxies, to these, fantastic citizens here in Scottsdale and Phoenix area, writ large, can go ahead and have that opportunity to age in place. And that's sort of where we are. We also, where we differentiate ourselves really is we apply a level of clinical expertise within the confines of the actual home modification.
Right, right. And I think this is a I really hope, and I was looking forward to listening to you expand against this, because this is a conversation that often is an adult child talking to your parents about adding a grab bar out of the showers or working from. Everybody's mind immediately goes to that grab bar inside, the bathroom of a gas station. And the reality is there's a technical side of that has completely changed in how technology fit and form looks for aesthetic purposes. Right. But there's a ton that we're learning medically that's based on great data about what truly can be preventative, right? And things that you can put into play. And that sometimes is not a conversation I can have really easily with mom and dad. It is so much easier to have a third party be able to come in, but having somebody who understands how to safely be in my home and with mom and dad and do that and not take advantage of them and work through those things. I'm very curious to see and to hear about you guys tackling those problems.
Right. So what we do is we leverage a network of a very robust network, albeit of clinical professionals, namely occupational therapists, who are very, very familiar with biomechanics and, kind of how the body moves. And they also are certified in being able to kind of assess the dwelling, to be able to understand based on this person's profile, height, weight, comorbidities, et cetera. It's not just putting a grab bar here. It's maybe we need to put it there at their optimal heights. And that's just one example.
Sure.
Maybe we go in and say, hey, the shower needs to be widened, or we need to flatten that walkway, or do we need to blow it out entirely and build, something that's a little bit more, advantageous from a mobility perspective.
Yeah.
One of the things that we lean upon why we want to try to really focus in on preventing repeated falls is oftentimes these repeated falls are leading indicators of other disease states, other comorbidities, early onset dementia, diabetic neuropathy, Parkinson's, things that are really, really, constrain the, mobility of the individual. And by using and leveraging the expertise of our occupational therapists, they can go in and build kind of a, sort of a proposal, so to speak, of this is what it would take to sort of future-proof and, sort of make your home safe. From that point, whomever it is, whether it be a homeowner directly, the caregiver, the child who has to care for them, can build sort of a proposal of a job that helps sort of bind that to, some sort of clinical necessity. And then before we then syndicate it out to the certified contractors within our platform, the contractors will know, we're going to be very, very rigid in terms of adhering to a scope. And that sort of alleviates the concern of, here's another change order. Scope creep, right? I'm a project manager by trade. I hate that word.
It is.
But yes, and so the, kind of the tenets and, of being able to participate in our network is you will adhere to this scope.
Yeah.
It has been clinically sort of, assessed, and there is clinical relevance to this. There's clinical necessity to it. And then by doing that, we can expedite that process, which oftentimes can take months to a year.
Totally.
And build that, kind of that framework where they can get it done in a matter of weeks, potentially.
Yeah.
The other piece that we have too is, obviously the big question everybody says, who pays for it? Well, what we do is we've curated a list of sources for funding, whether it be the Arizona Caregiver Coalition, who has a very generous amount of about $1,000 per household, conditioned upon, various qualifying factors. We have, Foundation for Senior Living through APS. They do weatherization for the home, that type of stuff. If you're a veteran, there are a cadre of different, benefits allowable for the veterans and their families to be able to modify the home, make it more accessible, and ultimately safer, right? We sort of, we want to, we adhere to sort of a tenet of, speed to value, but also speed to safety. The sooner we can get your home accessible and safe, the more valuable your life, that experience will be. And, just, maybe take away that level of angst, that the caregivers or the child will have, and understanding that they can operate with confidence, knowing that their parents are safe, at least for the time being. And then, maybe even prolong their, their existence in their home.
Well, and I love that understanding you talk about in being able to look forward. So I'm going to take it you understood, like the ADLs are going to be looking through not just what ADLs we're challenged with today, but now under the totality of the condition, what are we likely to run into next, and get in front of some of those things as part of your I like the prevention aspect to that. That is, that adds a level of thought that you're just not normally going to see out of a contractor who's coming out, who's going to tell you, what do you want it to look like, right? Or to work again, or they're going to present you something that looks, and
Right.
they might, they have some tricks up their sleeve, or they understand some basics and don't want to take away from that in the grab bars, but the accountability also. That's something that we find has been really powerful in parent projects with our directory and the businesses that are allowed to come through. Those that do get verified, that there is a good amount of companies that are willing to do that, and they will sign on for those things. And I love how you manage that in that particular perspective. It's a good, it's sound. We've seen that business model work really well, and I'm sure that will continue to be successful.
Yeah, the model is credentialing
all
of our participants, whether it be the occupational therapists, and our contractors. There's a minimum viable or minimally acceptable criteria that we will allow them to participate. And then from that point, we can then allow them to, help and assist and intervene in these lives that, matter so much to us.
Without a doubt. Where can people get more information about Rosarium?
So I made certain that one of our one of our team members, who's a lot younger than me, gave me all of our Instagram handle. You can find us at Rosarium Health _Rosarium_Health on IG. LinkedIn, just type Rosarium Health, and then Facebook is just Rosarium Health altogether.
Wonderful. Ryan, it was a blessing to have you on.
No,
thank you so much for.
You folks do so much great work. I can speak only volumes of it.
Well, I look forward. I'd imagine for years. Well, this is the first time I think you and I have gotten an opportunity to sit down and talk, especially FSL, things like that. It's a small world. I'm confident we're going to get a great opportunity to sit down together again and have more conversations. Wonderful. Awesome. Well, that is going to do it from the guest side of the house. We're going to have about one or two more little ads that are going to come in from our sponsors over the day. As we come back in, we are going to wrap this thing up and send everybody home for the end of the day. So for the staff here at Parent Projects, I appreciate Rosarium Health joining us today. And everybody else that joined us in. We'll be back just after this to kind of put a wrap and a bow across the whole event. So stay tuned here at the 2024 City of Scottsdale All Things Senior event.
It's your golden years. You have worked hard, and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard, and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living, Loving Life After 50, Parent Projects, and Rosarium Health. The All Things Senior Expo will take place on Wednesday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Scottsdale Center for Performing Arts. We look forward to seeing you there. It's your golden years. You have worked hard, and now you're asking yourself, what more is there? What can I do? And what information is available? The City of Scottsdale is hosting its annual All Things Senior Expo and Trade Show. At this event, you can learn about healthcare, senior housing, municipal services, recreation, technology, transportation, or entertainment. This free event is partnered with McDowell Village Senior Living.
Well, and that's a wrap. It is another successful expo out here for the All Things Senior. I want to give a special thanks to the City of Scottsdale, to all of our sponsors for the event, the Senior Services Department in particular, just taking point against this. You guys have done an amazing job downstairs. I've heard nothing but awesome things from everybody that's participated. This year, I'm confident we're going to see those records. The attendance was wonderful. If you're looking for an event to attend, this is definitely one to come at next year. Set it onto your calendar. It's happening. Well, we'll get that exactly. We'll throw that up on the backside, but in February of each year. So please keep yourself posted for that. From the Parent Projects team and on behalf of this group, on behalf of the City of Scottsdale Senior Services, and really all of us back here that care about helping a loved one work their way, find dignity in downsizing, a little relief in right sizing. This is Tony Sievers with Parent Projects, telling you to behold and be held. Well, that's it for the team this week, and thanks for joining us. If you've enjoyed the content, remember to subscribe and to share this episode on the app that you're using right now. Your reviews and your comments, they really help us expand our reach as well as our perspective. So if you have time, also drop us a note. Let us know how we're doing. For tips and tools to clarify your parent project, simplify communication with your stakeholders, and verify the professionals that you choose, you can find us on YouTube, follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Thanks again for trusting us. Until our next episode, behold and be held.
Thank you for listening to this Parent Projects podcast production. To access our show notes, resources, or forums, join us on your favorite social media platform or go to parentprojects.com. This show is for informational and educational purposes only. Before making any decisions, consult a professional credentialed in your local area. This show is copyrighted by Family Media and Technology Group Incorporated and Parent Projects LLC. Written permissions must be granted before syndication or rebroadcast.